There's my YouTube people. What's up, Shannon? Trolling. Who else would it be? Oh yeah. Kind of slow on the tuna grounds. Oh, it's dead on the salmon grounds. I don't know. I came back here behind the island. I started to get a bite, so I figured we could probably get a few fish caught back here. Not ready to go to the river. Oh, are you fishing, Shannon? I want to go tuna fishing. I've been watching Fish Tough tuna fish all day. Yay! What's up? Rodney Prick! Oh yeah, Shannon, I don't know if you know this, but I've banned Bouncer and he went completely crazy. I think he was crazy the whole time, but he's been hitting me with trolls all day long, harassing me on the channel. He's a real piece of work, just so you know. I know Fish Stuff still has him, but I'm thinking it's probably only going to be a matter of time before that train stops. He's nuts. Cray, man. Oh, I didn't know if you were in here yesterday for that or not. I forgot. Beth Bios, what's up? Yeah, I was trying to get to the YouTube community help line or whatever channels, but it was too late last night. Kind of got the whole chat with them. Started the chat thing. I think it was like down to the minute when they closed their office or whatever. Mountains out today, look. Where's Trapper? I don't see no Trapper yet. We got a Gary. There it is. What the heck is this lighting and stuff? What's up, California Dreaming? Gillian's texting me. Gillian has some crazy idea that he needs to buy my wife a rifle. I don't know what he's thinking. Mitchell Hunter, hello. I saw that at the end. That was really something. I'm sure that was Bouncer too. Yeah, I'm relaxing here too. It's pretty relaxing. There's not very many fish bothering me. I heard there was a few out on the ocean today and last night, but the waves have gotten a little bit more than I want to deal with. Kind of like. I went, tried to get some king salmon in a king salmon spot, but there was only little ones there. Real little. I doubt it, Gary. I doubt it. Blood Dragon, thanks for coming by. We're just chilling. Gonna pull some lines in a minute. Wait for another bite and I'll pull in the lines. We might go try a different spot for big salmon. I just really don't feel like scratching these cohos. Probably get a few. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll just go in early and sell. I gotta get my boat ready to gill net. Yeah, gill netting will be a new thing. Everyone will love that. To have a new adventure. Maybe I'll get drowned on live where I get tangled in the net because I don't know what I'm doing. I have run the gill net a little bit. I'm in Southeast Alaska, outdoors with you. Not. Oh yeah, well, like I said, it's pretty depressing earlier today, just little tiny king salmon. I don't really want to show that, so I didn't. What's that? Screaming? You gonna do it? Oh, you see the starling. Oh, that's crazy. We got cohos running in the river right now, but not the kings are done around here. They come this summer. Yeah, it was pretty bad with the shakers. I mean, just big enough to make you think might have a keeper, but then no. I got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them, about 23, 24 inches. And I got about 10 coho, maybe not even that many. You guys can watch Fish Tough on the slow fishing and also me. It's very slow today. I don't mind showing. I would like to have like medium fishing, you know, so you guys can enjoy some catching. But I'm not going to show any wide open fishing anymore. It's going to be shut down when that starts happening. Can't have the foreign boat invasion again. They're not too far away. They're like 30 miles away at a river mouth I know about. We're hanging out right now. Oh, oh, oh. Spring was just shaking. There's a few coho left in here. Yeah, yesterday was such a good stream. Anyway, should take care of the starlink and all that. Oh my goodness. There's a Fisherman's Lodge. What's up? Did you stream it? Gary Hoodman, thank you very much. I wonder where Scotty is. Scotty's always on, but I think he's taking the day off the internet. Probably good for Scotty. What the heck, Tommy? Get another bite. I'm feeling really lazy. I guess I shouldn't be lazy at my work. I just am. I've been working pretty hard. Been working pretty hard. Take it easy now. Not yet, but something like that, Stuart. Something like that. Maybe we'll get the... Was it the Troll Lord? Was that the name of that troll? I forgot. Yes. Well, it's not a good time to take any days off. That's why we scheduled the honeymoon for the end of October. That's not a good time either. It never is a good time. But part of it was the boat schedule for the tuna fishing. They didn't have a... Yeah, man. No problemo. There's the door. The tuna boat didn't have a spot like a little bit later in October. And then I think the fishing's better in October than November. Oh, Hawaii? Well, go in the winter. You guys don't fish in the winter time, so it should be easy. Maybe you drag in the winter, I don't know. But oh, right, because they got to get further away. Got to keep an eye on the chart. It's kind of a cove here. Wait for some fish to get on before I pull my hooks. I'm running king gear right now pretty much. Got all king gear out. But the cohos will bite it. That's crazy. What are you going to do with 27,000 pounds of halibut? How are you going to... It's just like, what? They gave it to you. Why? Because you have a 100-foot boat? Nobody gives us anything. Did the tribe give it to you? Actually, the tribe here is going to buy some halibut under, what do they call it? Community development, something. The tribe's going to use some of their grant money to buy IFQs for the community, and it's not just going to be for the natives. Getting a little bite here. This might not be too bad. Wait for a couple more to get on. JD14, what's up? JD14! Woo, man! Oh, they're biting. Wonder how many fish I could catch in here this afternoon. And waiting. Maybe we'll scratch better with the king gear than we will with the coat. You know, I got all king gear on here now. Maybe it'll scratch better than the coho gear. Maybe. All I know is I got a couple bites. Oh, thanks, JD14. Thank you. Sam's fish on. We're fishing for salmon, king salmon, and cohos. Pretty much giving up hope on kings inside the bay here. It's looking good. I went to the bay spot for kings, and there's a no-go. I've been releasing some halibut, Shannon. Not any big ones, but a couple keeper size I let go. I tell you what, the little boat fleet is out in force. Oh, Gary, I put your white squid back out there. It's been catching cohos today. A couple small kings. I ate so many scallops last night. I defrosted. I figure I could eat a pack. I'm not sure how much is in a pack. A lot. More than a pound. And then I defrosted two because it's me and Holly now, so we couldn't eat it all. And there was a bunch left over. Whoa, my Bitcoin! You know, Holly bought some Bitcoin. She must have bought it when it was at $100,000 the last time, because she's only up like 1.97%. And she bought some Ethereum at the same time. Her Ethereum's up 190%. Probably is a good time to buy Bitcoin. Maybe I'll put Holly on that, because I'm sick of paying the credit card fee. You know, when I got most of mine, it was from back in the day, and I got a deal where it was like, they were giving you the first $6,000 worth or something with no credit card fee. So I bought a bunch of it during the run-up that was like 4 years ago. Right at the top I bought it, and then it was like crash. I never sold it. I'll tell you the truth, I had another account. I had an account where I had a bunch of it staked and stuff, probably like, I'm embarrassed to say, it was probably like $5,000 worth. And then I had the password, the key, I had it written on my wall, and my friends came over and helped me remodel the house. I said, don't paint over my password. Guess what? They painted over the password. It's probably worth like $20,000 by now. Gone. Forever. Ah! That's for real. But my other account, I haven't, I remember. It's a regular, because I was like watching all the crypto videos, and I convinced myself that the end was near, and so I put it in a private wallet, you know, with the passkey, the 12-phrase passkey, wrote it on the wall, and that is gone, man. No, it's gone. And I used like a water-based colored pencil too, so it's, you can see like through the paint, you can see like some of the, my handwriting's really bad anyway. It's totally indecipherable. The FBI wouldn't be able to figure it out. It's gone. It's just gone. My money's propping up the whole market. It's staked forever. But I have a little bit extra in a different account that I know that on a regular exchange, you know. I use that crypto.com. I was convinced that crypto.com was going to be the thing, because like they bought the basketball stadium and everything. It was like the most popular app in America for a little while. That year it was running up. So brilliant mind here. I bought like $5,000 worth of the crypto coin, the crypto.com coin. Oh no, it went down like, I bought a lot of it at like 50 cents, and it went down to like 0.003 cents. So I lost everything. But again, I didn't sell it, and it came all the way back to like, I don't know, it might be like 19 cents now, so that's a lot better than 0.02 cents. But I still lost half my money. I lost thousands with that. But the money I put in Bitcoin is gold. That's been a really good investment. Yeah, I own 0.13 of a Bitcoin or something like that. It's enough money now that if I got in trouble, I could like buy a new engine with it, you know? A new used engine. Oh my goodness. You go see what we got on? No, she did not. Could you stop? No. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Bitcoin might be in a good spot because it went all the way up to 120 something, and it's back down to about 109. Of course, that's how I ended up buying in at the top last time. I thought, like, remember when it went to 60,000 and then it kept dropping? I'm like, no, that's the bottom, and I would buy more, and it just kept going down and down. It went all the way down to 16,000. I'm like, what have I done? Oh, it's such a dummy, and I just left it there, and then all of a sudden, all the way back up to 100. Yeah. So I think I learned that since it just came off the top, it's probably not the best time to buy. But I'll buy $10 worth just for you, Shannon. I'll put it on my credit card. So if I buy $10 worth, then I'll get like $8 worth in the exchange. Well, the worst is Apple. I'm not sure if I bought Apple stock or not, but I probably should. Because Apple, if you use an Apple app, like to buy Bitcoin, they charge you 30% right off the top. It's nuts. 30%. It's like people don't even look. They're just preying on people that don't even pay anything. They're just like, I gotta have it. Ah! Yeah, you know, not too long ago it started to fluctuate. The Bitcoin was going like every week it would go from like 100,000 down to like 90,000, up to 100,000 down to 90, and I'm like, finally I'm like, it's gonna go back down. So I sold a bunch of it into stablecoin, and what did it do? It went down, but it didn't go down too much. And then everyone started talking about how, I don't know, it's gonna go to $1 million, and I freaked out and bought it back and lost like a couple $100 just like that. It's like, I don't have the willpower. I don't know. You'd think it would be easy because it's always going up and down and up and down. Just sell it into, you know, USD coin when it's at 120,000, and then wait till it goes down to 100. Buy it back. You'll be rich, right? I can't seem to figure it out. It really is. With me, it's like that. Remember that Wojak? All the Wojak cartoons? I'm like Wojak with Bitcoin. It's really bad. Yeah, we should make Bitcoin. You had it? Why'd you sell it? I bought some stock in Lockheed Martin and what's the other one? Northrop Grumman, and somehow all that stuff's pretty flat. It's like I lost a little bit with one of them and made a very small amount with the other. I bought some Tesla and made a bunch of money with Tesla. I mean, I'm just talking a couple $1,000, you know. But Tesla did really, really good around the election, and then right afterwards it was up like 450%. And now I'm like losing money or flat. I don't have any Raytheon yet. But you know, I put some money in with Wells Fargo with their like automatic investor app or whatever on wellsfargo.com. And it was failing miserably. I put like $700 in that thing. And about 2 months after that, it was like turned into $650. I'm like, Wells Fargo, what the heck is this? You guys are terrible. But then they moved it around and it started to make money. So I'm kind of happy with Wells Fargo. It wasn't good at first, but they reinvested it into some other funds or whatever. Now it's doing better. Stale mail, $75. No, stale mail. Oh my goodness. That's it. I do need to make some investments. I really didn't make any money this summer. You know, they only gave us 4 days to Kingfish, and then all the travel and equipment I bought. Then I ran into the rocks at Elephant Cove. That was really expensive. And then it just, you know, everything's expensive, so I need like sustained 100 fish a day, and then I start making really good money. But if it's not sustained, I'm just spinning my wheels. That's pretty much what was happening. The fall bite here started to get good, and then like 30 boats came out of nowhere and smashed it. But it's a little bit better this fall. House and cars. My cars are such junk. I probably need a new truck. My truck is like possessed. Sometimes it starts, sometimes it doesn't. It'll like start up and die, and all the lights turn on and off. Sometimes when I'm driving it, the locks just start going chugga 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 locks, and it's locked me in before. Good thing Ollie's got an extra truck. Yeah, that was tough. Well, I bought $1,000 worth of lead, but I don't have $1,000 worth of lead anymore, you know. Oh, there's a bite on the float. This seems like a reasonable good scratch back here. This is fine. I've caught like 5 fish while I've been talking to you, I think. Sprinkle the holy water on the leads. Yeah, I know. We didn't get no blessing from the blessing of the fleet here, or if we did, I wasn't around. They do it sometimes at Easter, you know. Easter? Yeah, because they bring, the Catholic Church brings a priest in. Well, you're way ahead of me, Shannon. I don't have enough money to invest very much. I might have some money coming up here since I'm married and both of us work. I think we need a bigger house because of all Ollie's stuff, but it should be plenty of money. I don't know how long Ollie's going to work for, but with both of our incomes, it's kind of a lot of money, at least compared to what I'm used to. We'll see how it goes. She figured out how to spend all her money, so like, she doesn't have any money. She makes good money, but what she was doing in Juneau, having the mortgage and everything, there's no money left over. So there's no mortgage in Yakutat. We're trying to sell her other place. I guess she's still paying a mortgage on it right now because it hasn't sold yet, but it's on the market. Get rid of that place. It's like right on a flooding Glacier River floods the place, and then also there's an HOA that charges a ton of money, and it's like living in California or something. Yeah. Well, I'm watching everything now. I'm happy she's doing the paperwork. She's doing really awesome with like the DMV, keeping track of my paychecks, all that stuff. But it's like, yeah, no condo in Juneau with the HOA and the river, you know, washing out the foundations, and they're like, condo owners are suing the condo, and the condo's making everybody pay. It's just a huge mess. It's hard to sell it too. Some people came and they were about to buy it, and then they found out there was like some lawsuit pending or something with the. It's a real problem with the glacier flood and everything in Juneau. I figure somebody will buy it anyway. Yeah, so I got her a crewman's license so she can accrue the sea time. You gotta have sea time to qualify for halibut. Because right now I can't buy any more halibut. Not because I own like a lot, but because of the way it's structured, you can't own them. It's really, you can only have so many blocks, and even though my blocks are really small and I hardly own any at all, I'm blocked out, so I can't buy anymore. But as soon as she qualifies for the quota, then we can buy her some halibut. And we could get her a gill net right now, but I'm not sure how much I'm gonna like the gill netting on the river. We're about to try that out. Yeah, well, she's working with the kids now, but I don't know how long that's gonna go. I think she needs to work 4 more years to get her retirement. I don't look that old, but I'm pretty old. And she's 3 years older than me, so she's almost ready to retire. But we could definitely use another house, another room on the house, and finish the. I got a big boat shed. I figure I could turn that into a guest house pretty easy. It's pretty easy to do stuff in Yakut's Hat. It's like there's no crazy permits or anything. You just go down to the city, tell them what you want to do, and they'll give you a permit for $25. There's no inspection, there's nothing. If this has to be done. Oh, that looks like a king. Oh, whoa, whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on, let's go. That's a big biter. Right, it's the big coho. I'm liking that. Let's go check out what that is. Put on a sweatshirt here. That thing hit like a king salmon, for real. It must be a huge coho or a bunch of cohos or a king keeper size. Let's go have a look. Go have a look. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa, it's really going crazy. Hold on a second. You guys check it out. It's not ready yet. Probably gonna be a bunch of cohos all tangled up. I haven't checked my gear in like 3 hours or something. Cause I trolled in off a spot, like really far away from here. On the float. Kind of slow. I'm hoping it's a big fish. It acted like it. Probably get away, you know. It's a big one right on the top. Cooking with gas. That's what I've been catching. Don't get real excited about those. We're still wild though. They were jumping out of the box yesterday. That big one jumps out of the box and get pretty upset. That's about all I got tonight. can't gear well at all. You guys still with me? Oh yeah, 52 people, what's up? What do you guys think about that? John P, what's up? Rodney, Zyro, Patrick. Gonna have to clean some fish now. I got my autopilot part in the mail. I think that's gonna fix the autopilot control in the stern. That'll help me a lot. I mean, I'm losing a lot of money by not having that, because I gotta continuously jump in and out of the pit to steer the boat. Hopefully there's more where those came through and it wasn't just a one time, one kill there. We like Fish Tough where he had 8 tuna in 10 minutes and then 3 hours with nothing. Alright, we get a little bite here. A little bite. You'll see the cutting action a little bit here. I think you could be able to see it from there. Oh, smell. That's there. Hearing and smell. A little surf smell. much all hens. Those big eggs on the ready to spawn. I need to get a market to sell these eggs for bait. Scotty was buying king eggs when he was living down by the food line. I got the old man Pro Welder Nelson coming to put some new stays on the mast so I can get rid of these wires I got back here. The other buyers didn't like that. But I'm gonna have to build something to stop the fish and slide on my drink. Got two rocks back there, they don't work very well. I lost one right today. I've only got to catch 30 fish, I can't really have them flying off the deck. Really takes the fun out of it. Might have been like a little isolated pond of fish. A little isolated pond of fish. You're not comfortable. guys. Everybody. Oh no! That's it. Remember to like, subscribe, hit the bell notification, tap the screen. I'll show you the mountain. You see the mountain? There it is. Mount St. Elias. Should have said big mountain in Alaska. Barbara! Got hit my eye again. Got hit. The gas. Dang on. Computer was going crazy. I got hit in the face with the gas today. That's great, huh? That was a nice call. That's why I thought it was a king salmon. Freshly whacked. Right here. Dang it. I was fighting with that computer back there. It was beeping and screaming at me with an alarm, and then next thing you know, I got hit in the face with a flying fish on the gap. I think the back of the gap got me. Got me right in the eye area. And the orbital bone again. Burke's Outdoors. Hello, Burke. There's no net, just hooks. But we're gonna go net fishing soon on the river with a skiff. It's coming up. Hold on, stand by, like and subscribe for the net fishing. Yeah, I'm sure. I hope so. I got a net too. I want more than I can clean. I'll be happy to not clean them as well. There's the mountains. Pretty good, Burks. Trying to get some fish in the boat here. We had a really slow start today. Extremely slow. Where's that, CH? That's the big one. Mountains are finally out. Look at that. Finally, they can see the mountains. Doesn't even look real, does it? It's real! Definitely real! Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cold. Mostly it rains here. It gets pretty cold towards the end of December through February. It's really not that long. December, January, February, March, there's some hope. It's still really cold in March, but about halfway through March it starts warming up a little bit. Chance of snow diminishes later in March. Oh yeah, that's those freezer boats, the online seafood people. Dang blasted freezer boats. Oh, the freezer boat. Sorry about that. What are you talking about, Mike? Hoping we can get another bite. That was really good. Thank you, Bert. Oh yeah, the scallops. Check out my post on my channel. Go to posts. And I posted a scallop box from the local scalloper. I think there's it's like scallops.net or something. Alaska weather vane scallops. The boat's called the Provider. Big giant boat. I don't think they're going broke anytime soon. Lots of scallops here. Go America! I'm not so sure about Brazil these days. I guess maybe. Try again tomorrow, Mike. You sound a little weird. Just a little bit. I'll let you come back tomorrow. Darren, hello! No, it's a big coho. How's Jason doing? Rafina, hello! From, where's that flag? I'm not sure where that's from. Is that Brazil again? No, charging batteries. Fair enough. Rajden, hello! Darn it, we had that good bite. Fish on every hook on one of the lines, and now we can't get nothing. Where'd they go? Maybe they're up against the beach. It's get shallower. The wind finally came up. It's supposed to be windy earlier, but it wasn't. Now it seems a little windy. $3.39. Afternoon bite. Here we go for the night bite. Brazil, multiple Brazilians. I got some Brazilian cherry in my house on the floor. Robin, hello. Yeah, I'm in the bay. Back up in the bay, it's pretty nice for sure. Wind's starting now. The clouds are off. You can see the mountain. Why the Carrera? What's up? P.O. box 270. Yakatana, let's go. Like Jack O'Connor's rifle 270. Yagatat. That's neat. Yeah, it's not raining. That's kind of weird to tell you the truth. It should be raining all the time. Giving me more time to get my gill net ready. Oh boy. I gotta have a gill net hung. I got a 6-inch mesh gill net to get hung. And then I got one ready. I have I'm not sure. I think it's about a 5-inch mesh, which is too small. The 6 inch is a little bit too big. But I got a 5-inch net ready to go. That'll work. Both of them will work. I think I'd rather have the 6-inch net. I'll pay someone a couple $100 to put it together. I could try and do it myself, but it'll probably take me a while, and then it might not fish very well. It'll probably take me 3 days. In 3 days, I can make a lot more than $200. Yeah, sometimes we get a lot of snow. Not always. Some years, it's so much snow, it's crazy. You gotta like make tunnels. And other years, hardly any. We get a lot of precipitation. We average 283 inches of rain a year here. It's like the 3rd rainiest place in the United States. And on the certain year, it'll be cold enough for the rain to happen and it turns into snow. The other boat, yeah, I gotta work on it. I got stickers for it now. I put the stickers on it, and I gotta get it off the old trailer. And there's been a welder working on my new trailer to try and make it work for this boat. So take the old trailer to the dump and put the new trailer under the boat, and then see if it works. Go launch it at the harbor. Mark is no telling. Anywhere from 0 to 200. I haven't got more than like 120 this year at all. But there's been some big ones. We got some big ones recently. Alaska Critter Cam, hello. Alaska Critter Cam, woo. Today we probably got, I don't know, man, maybe 25 fish. I'd really like to get at least 30 or 40 here, so we're still fishing. The way we just got hit though, we might be able to get 50 if they keep that up. We're after them. To get into them again like that, I think we just caught like maybe 13 fish there. I didn't count them. Maybe a couple more. Yeah, here comes the wind. A little bit of a breeze. It's probably windy out on the ocean. Just a light breeze in here. Mike Jones, didn't you come in here asking me that before? My goodness. Yeah, they're about, well, I don't know. I got some small ones earlier. I hate to say they might be a 4-pound average, maybe 5 pounds. So, they have been worth about $12 each. It might be $10 each today, I'm not sure. Sun's burning my eyes. Ah, my eyes. I need some sunglasses. Give me a break. Ah. During Winter Kings, it can be bad because it'll come up, it kind of comes up, and then it just goes right around at eye level on the horizon. That got your eyeballs. There you go. Tika. I want to get a Tika. I was just talking to somebody about a Tika. I want a Tika TX3 and 30-06 with stainless. Hopefully no boats are in front of me because I can't see hardly anything. I'm blind! Oh my goodness! Woo. A 35 Remington. Was it a lever gun or a bolt gun? I'd show you the guns I got on the boat, but last time I did that, my channel got shut down. They barely let me back. That's cool. Mostly around here when you go deer hunt, take a big enough gun to stop a brown bear because there's a lot of brown bears, more brown bears than there are deer around here. And then the way you get the deer is you blow a distress call, so half the time a bear comes in. Pretty scary way to hunt deer. You don't want a small gun when you do it. No, I didn't even have to touch the gun, Jet Boater. I didn't even touch it. I just moved it around off the camera and they busted me for something. I don't know. They didn't like it. Like, so I had the gun on the table and then I shifted the camera to look somewhere else and I put a different gun on the table and that's what did it. They said, I guess you're not allowed to transport the gun either. So even though it wasn't on camera, they busted me. Oh, whoa! So I'm a fishing channel anyway, I don't need to do that at all. Don't turn into a Tika fanboy, no better gun, just a fan. I don't know, the action's pretty smooth. You have one, Perlman? I had one and 22-250. I had a Tika and I shot a bear in the face with it at like 10 yards and the bear got away. I left a bad taste in my mouth, but my buddy needed a gun for deer and I lent it to him. And I ended up just giving it to him. So I need another one, bigger than 22-250. It was so sweet. Barrel. It had a black stock with like little red flecks on it. It's pretty sweet. But they wanted $1,238 for it. And I didn't catch enough fish to buy that, so I didn't buy it. Yeah, no, go pick one up, run the action on it. It's unbelievable. When you pull the bolt up, it's almost like it opens itself. It's so smooth. It's like buttered silk. It's just unbelievable. And they shoot pretty good too. I don't know. I never had a bench. I got one now, but I didn't have like the bench rest equipment when I owned that 22-250. So I never got to really see what it could do, but it's supposed to be pretty accurate. I think every gun's different. They have what's called a cold hammer forged barrel. So I watched a documentary on their factory, and they got like a crazy machine, right? It's this huge like tunnel with all these anvils, and they all bang on the barrel cold. And there's like a mandrel with the riflings that's inside the barrel, and then all these little hammers hit the barrel and shape it. That's supposed to be the most accurate rifling. I don't know. So when you see any gun that has a cold forged barrel, it's superior barrel. Superior rifling. There's not, the US companies don't really have the cold forged thing figured out. I'm trying to think, one of them might have cold forged, but Tika's in like Finland or something, they got that going on. So like I got a Weatherby Vanguard, and it's basically a Howa rifle, but it's got a cold hammer forged barrel. It's done in Japan, the barrel. Last time I walked into a black bear in the woods, I was hunting and I shot it. Oh my goodness! I got so many other things to spend money on. I bought a bunch of guns last year, and I bought a bunch of guns this year. I don't need any more. Oh, 6.5 PRC Mauser, that's interesting. I was looking at those and I was doing some studying on it. They made the 6.5 PRC sound like it would burn out the barrels really fast, so I got into reloading a little bit, and it's like I find myself shooting a bunch of shots pretty quickly because it just is so much fun to reload the ammo. Pretty soon at the range, all of a sudden you shot 100 rounds pretty quick. I know that with my 6.5 I went through a lot of brass. So I'm like, man, I've been reloading a lot of 6.5. I had to buy more powder and all kinds of stuff. Get a little bite on the float now. Come on, maybe we're getting back into them. Bergara, no, I looked into them. I was looking into them. They're another one. They got a Spanish factory, I guess, where they're making cold forged barrels. I think it was at Bergara. They had two machines. They had a new robot controlled cold forging machine. Then they had an old one, and the old one was like really a trip. It was like, this thing was pretty old and really well used. There's a lot of working parts on it. I've had good luck with Savage. I might get a, oh, there's a hit. Come on, let's do this thing. Get in there, fish. I might, the next gun I buy might be a Savage. I don't know. I really like the Tika, but it's so expensive. Not making that much money. I shot a moose once with a 454 Casull. Ruger Super Red Hawk. Blasted it like 10 yards. Shot it 3 times and died right there. Might have gone 50 yards. I shot it with the regular old Bag Tech Full Metal Jacket. Big moose, 53-inch moose. I got some of those, I guess they're burger bullets. Is that the one with the yellow box? I got some. I didn't get them shooting that great out of my gun, but I didn't mess with it too much. I was just hoping I could load a couple of them up and they would just all go right through the same hole. It didn't happen, so I put them away. I like the Hunter Hammer copper bullet for my 6.5. They do almost shoot through the same hole. Most accurate bullet I've ever shot. That's the most accurate gun I've ever shot. When I got it, the stock was messed up on it. I tried to torque it wasn't shooting very well, so I tried to torque it to spec, and the dang action screw went up into the bolt. So I talked to Weatherby, they sent me a new stock, but in the meantime, I got the pillar bedding stuff and all the bedding. Like I pillar bedded it, glass bedded the thing completely, which fixed the problem with the stock not being right. And then man, that thing shoots great, especially with those Hunter Hammer. It likes a Sierra Pro Hunter think it's a 124, and with the Hodgdon H4350, and it likes the Hunter Hammer. I think they're 124 as well, with that Varget powder. I got the recipe online. Someone was like, hey, this works good in my gun, but it overpressure a little bit. And I just made the same thing in my gun. It was like, whoa, it's crazy accurate. It is overpressure, but it's like, I shot a .23 inch group. I've never ever shot anything like that. It was crazy. Oh yeah, archery. I hurt my elbow. I haven't messed with my bow in a while since I hurt my elbow. I don't own a 30-06. I need one. That's kind of what I decided, is I need to get a 30-06. I don't have one of those yet. It'd probably be a good moose gun for my wife. I heard that too, Roman, about the fouling. So, yeah, I just clean it. I haven't had too much of a problem. I don't know. I only got to shoot that tiny group once, but it shoots a half inch pretty consistently. I mostly just want to use those those Hunter Hammer bullets are so accurate. I could just go with those. Like, I don't think I've shot lead out of that gun for a while. I got a bunch of bullets for it, but I bought a bigger box. Those bullets are really expensive. I got a bigger box of them. I got like a box of 100. I shot the thing a whole bunch when I was new, and I figured out a load for those Hunter Hammers, and I was just like blown away by them. So I haven't shot it much since then. Holy mackerel, what's up? I got some of those copper bullets, what are they called? The Lehigh Control Chaos copper bullet. I thought that was going to be like the coolest thing. And they don't shoot worth a darn out of my gun. I only get them to shoot like 1.5 inches. That was the last time I bought those. You're talking about factory ammo? I guess. I like the idea of not eating lead. I think that's a nice idea. You know, around here we got bear problems with these big brown bears. Some of them are like 1,000 pounds. You just shoot them with the regular, any slug will work. A 12 gauge slug, shoot that thing in the head, it's done. There's no question. It doesn't matter which one. Any 12 gauge lead slug will work. I watched that guy Ron Spomer talk a bunch of smack about different kinds of bullets and talk about a steel bullet and stuff, and Ron Spomer's talking about, oh, the lead bullet will expand, it's not good for bear. Whatever, man. We shoot bears up here with lead slugs all the time. They die just like the light turn out on the light switch. No problem. Doesn't matter which one. Fine. I'd be concerned about using the stainless steel slug though, but the lead ones work great. It's confirmed. Chase off the dogs. What's up, Holly? Love you, Holly. There's my wife. She must have just got off work. Savage 375. Isn't that like an old cartridge? I bought a 338, but I wanted a Ruger 375. They didn't have it, so I got a 338. It was the next biggest thing they had. That's what I got. I think I've heard of a Savage 375. Mail packages. I wonder if my grinder came in. I'm waiting on a grinder. Fixing to cut the platform off of that trailer so that I don't have to pay what's his name to do it. Savage 375. Yeah, the fishing's not very good, so we end up talking about guns, I guess. My friend is trying to convince me that Holly should get a moose license and then Holly can shoot a moose for him. I don't think so. One moose is enough. Gonna shoot my moose and give Gillian a leg of the moose. Front leg. The one with the bullet hole in it. There you go, Gillian. Come on, fish. We really knocked it out of the park when we first showed up. Now it's dead. We're getting a bite. We're getting a bite on our float. Rifled slugs, yeah. I got a 20 gauge with a rifled barrel. That thing really shoots well with sabits. Things like I don't know. I never put a scope on it, but it's more accurate than I need it to be for shooting close range. Shot a deer with that once with a 20 gauge. With the Remington had a copper solid slug. I guess they still do. It's got like pedals on it. I shot a deer right in the heart with it out of a tree stand. You know, like kind of low and forward. Split the heart like 3 pieces. Copper solid slug from a 20 gauge. Come on, fishing! Kind of a slow day for YouTube for me. I guess you guys demand fish. Give us fish, they said. How about I give you the mountain instead? It's a fish arm biting. Plug you guys in. Fish Tough must have started streaming tuna fishing again. Nice, Holly, make some bread! Holly doesn't know this, but I took like a quarter loaf of bread brought on the boat. That's what I had for lunch. I just ate your bread. Didn't have anything else with it. I didn't feel like opening up a can of tuna. Darn wind's coming up. Is Jazz over there, Holly? How's that welder doing? Get that thing all put back together? Holly's got some tricks with the bread. I can never get it to work. She was distilling the water, secret technique. And she had some other kind of secret bread deal. Heck no, I ain't going on those mountains. Further up the coast, I went up a small mountain. Shot a goat one time. Once in my life. Nobody goes on those mountains. Very rarely ever climb. Really dangerous. There's a movie by some lunatic Germans that climbed it like 20 years ago. It's called Elias. And they had an American with them. The American quit. I think 2 of the German guys got killed. And it's a great movie. It's called Elias. That's where I started out in Alaska. It's up there at Icy Bay. Anyway, yeah, it's really dangerous. The big one, you know. They're all completely, it's like the most remote place in the world, basically. Nobody goes there. Kiku! Yeah, I don't think that package has arrived from eBay. You can check, but I saw the abrasive discs were coming, but not the machine yet. Marty Bernowski, Luke. Just strolling around here trying to get enough money to make it a day. Pretty slow. We're getting near to the main area. Oh, Holly, the scallops! I don't know what happened. I even ate the scallop juice after I ate the rest of the scallops. The butter and scallop drippings, I ate that as well. Yeah, that was good. We'll have it next week. We'll have scallops again. No, how am I supposed to keep the cake in the freezer for a year? That's not reasonable. We could eat the cake. We could eat it together tonight for dinner. We can't have that in the freezer. Are you serious? We gotta put a moose in the freezer. No, I haven't messed with the crab pot. You know, the crabbing area is near the king salmon area, so when we start in October, or even there's a break where, well, I won't get a break now because I got a gill net, but in October I'll be setting it for tanner crab. You gonna hide the cake? You can't hide it. It's in the freezer. It's gonna be in one of two freezers. Yes. Catching Alaska, what's up? We're not catching much. We actually had a good pull, but it's kind of slow. It's pretty slow. It's a little early for it to be dead, but it's definitely slow. The ocean is too windy for me today. I don't want to deal with it. Catching Alaska, I had the massive troll attack yesterday. I had this one guy that was on here all the time, and a bunch of people kept telling me he was no good. And then somebody emailed me about it, told me to go look at his channel, so I did. Anyway, I banned him, and he went completely nuts. He was in here with like 50 different trolls yesterday. Haven't seen him yet today, I don't think. Maybe it just took a day for YouTube to get rid of him. I'm not sure. But he's totally crazy. Crazy stalker, YouTube stalker. Yeah, it does kind of build up, doesn't it? You know, you expect the occasional troll, but yesterday was really something. And you know what else? Yesterday was the best day financially I think the channel ever had. Close to it. So maybe the trolls are good. I joked that I should bring the guy back and then ban him every day. Oh boy. Bobby, hey, what's up? Yeah, well, we're gonna start gill netting soon. I gotta get my 6-inch mesh. That's the closest to the right sizes I could get. I got a 5-inch something mesh net ready, and then, but it's a sockeye mesh. And then I got a 6-inch mesh, but that's the closest thing they had in town for me. Holly, You ate all the scallops you wanted last night. It was a lot more than 5. There's a whole case in the freezer. Don't panic. The scallop boat came in. I bought a whole case of scallops, which reminds me I got to pay the people that picked it up for me. I have to pay them, pay the welder. You guys done gill netting in the southeast there? Catching? Sounded like trolling was pretty slow down there. Everybody came up here. Now it's slow up here. Getting the bite right now though. Little one. My friends were gill netting in the Lynn Canal. They said that they normally don't even buy cohos from them, but they were buying them for $1 if they dressed them. What a ripoff. I'm getting ready to go gill net, set net in the river, and they're gonna pay us $1 for the whole fish. I guess they got a special market. How many skiffs you got? Bayliner. It's a Perkins 4236. Glass fly, know what that is. How long? Like a 20 footer, 23 foot? Bigger? That's huge, man. 27 foot glass fly. There was a boat in town kind of like that. There is still a boat in town like that. But this one guy had one with dual gas inboards. That thing caught so many fish, it was unbelievable. Oh, 23. Yeah, that's more like it. 27 isn't really a skiff. 20. Whoa, they're biting. Come on. Yeah, I ordered stuff for Winter Kings today myself. I ordered a dozen standard red mylar hotspot flashers, half a dozen gold number 7 superior QI superiors, and a full dozen number 6 gold superiors by QI. Oh, and a roll of 5/64 1x19 fathom and a half. I didn't ask how much, I just ordered it. I ordered my stuff from Pacific Pride there. Catch again. Talking to that guy Sheen. Sheen's always got an attitude. His attitude is pretty flat, you know, he's got no sense of humor. He's like, what's your phone number? I said, I don't know, I changed it. He goes, well, it's gonna be really hard to get in touch with you if you don't have a phone number. And I'm like, yeah. There was like this pause. He's like, all right, fine. Dude, I bought tens of thousands of dollars worth of stuff from you guys. All I want is some flashers and spoons and a roll of wire. You can't figure that out without needing to, you know, I told him you could email me. He's like, the phone. I'm like, whatever, man. Just give me the flashers. Cyrus! Oh, the green one? Killian's sending me another movie. It's probably another dead bird on the wire. Yeah, I'm not married today. Watch out. Must have been in the bed. Pirates? No, I'm well armed. We have quite the arsenal on board. but I can't show it to you, otherwise my channel will get taken down again. I think it's safe to talk about it. Some people won't even talk about guns. They say Freedom Tool and Freedom Seed or whatever. If I was saying Freedom Tool and Freedom Seed, maybe I'd have like 500 viewers, but I say gun and bullet, I get 50. I don't care. I don't even care. Let it be 5. I'm over it. Try again tomorrow. Oh, I did it! I actually went out and bought myself a good assault rifle since I didn't have one. When did I get it? I got it this year. I got an AR-10. I ordered up some extra magazines too. But I shot all I shot all my ammunition. I'm fresh out. Yeah, I got sidearms. We need to get a smaller one for Holly because I got like I don't know, she can shoot the 10mm, but I was thinking maybe something with a smaller frame that fit in her hand better. Maybe like something that doesn't have a double stack magazine, you know? Holly, if you're on here, Killian wants to buy you a rifle, and then in return he wants you to shoot a moose for him. But he doesn't want to buy the whole rifle. He said he'd buy your rifle, then he'd change it and said he'd pay for half of it. I think no deal. There's probably something illegal about that. Canada, Richard Mosher, hello! Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I got the 308. I got a, what you call it? A PSA Saber 308 with like a 18-inch barrel, I think. Maybe, yeah, I think it's 18-inch barrel. It's stainless. The rest of the gun's got that Cerakote on it. I wish I could get a lighter fore end on that thing, the whatever you call it, the grip on it. It must weigh 5 pounds. The gun is super heavy. I don't know why I need that huge metal thing on the front of my rifle. Not buying it. It's really accurate too. I got some. It's accurate with factory ammo. Whatever the factory ammo they have here, it's called Field Dynamics, 150 grain Field Dynamic. It goes right through the bullseye. Shoots like about an inch at 100 yards. What are we praying for, Gary? Oh yeah, 10mm Taurus. They got Tauruses here in the store. I think they got them in 9mm though. We definitely can, Gary. I guess before I get off, we'll say a prayer and close it out. It's going to be a short stream today compared to what I normally do. Grace for dinner, yeah. Holly might murder me with a frying pan when I go home for eating all those scallops. I come in the door and she'll go, bong. Give me another black eye. She was upset that I claimed she gave me a black eye, but I never did. It was you guys. It was you guys. That was all you. I got like glacier water in here. Better stay out late, she says. Maybe we better thaw out some more scallops so you don't get upset. You're gonna put them in the pot. Get one of those plastic things with scallops out. Put it in a pot and put cold water running on it. It'll be thawed out in a couple hours. We'd have scallops again. We do it a different way. We could broil them, or we could bread them. We could bread them in beer batter. Fry them in peanut oil. It's fine. We can do that. We can do that. Eating up all the money. We'll eat all the salmon money I made today. Okay. Goodman wants grace for food, and Ollie wants prayers for the YouTube fans. I think fans is a little bit of a strong word. I think it's more like viewers, more accurate. I don't like the Glock. You know what, Cyro? I want something that's got a redundant safety on it. I don't know if Glock is only just got that little finger flapper on it. I don't like that thing on the trigger. Like my Springfield Armory's got the, you gotta have your grip on the back, and it's got the little flapper on the trigger. But I want more safeties than just the trigger thing. It's not Pastor Devin for sure. No way. It's just Devin. Devin's not qualified to be a pastor, but I'm qualified to pray. Philip! Yeah, I get burned out on him. That's not in 2 nights. What the heck, Holly? No! Well, there's a high bar in Timothy about the pastor. I don't pass the bar, so there you go. Ali! Oh my goodness. I'm just trolling my way home. Yeah, we're trolling right now. It's pretty slow. Yeah, they let me teach Bible study sometimes. Maybe my Bible study teaching privileges have been revoked. I'm not sure what I did. Oh, I got married. That probably didn't hurt anything. Oh, we're getting a bite. Try to make sure I hit the bottom. It's a bite. If the bite's pretty good through here, I'll turn around and we'll come back. I am not the kid magnet. The young boys like me because I go hunting, and I'm the guy who does the hunting and the shooting and the fishing, like for fun with the fishing rod. So they want to go shooting and fishing. That's why. One guy wants to go duck hunting real bad. Teenagers and like 10-year-olds. There's a bunch of them there. You ever see a 10-year-old shoot an AR-10? That's pretty good. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. They don't like the suppressor because it blows the smoke back in their face. The little ones. The older ones like it. Haven't had much time to do any of that since the spring. Everything will slow down in October, I guess. There's a few fish in here. I've seen one jump, the little one. Where you see the little one jump, there's big ones. Pescador aspirador. Thanks, Philip. Argentina, shooting capital of the world. I understand they have a lot of squid there as well. That's about all I know. Ducks and doves. They got ranches. I heard there was a problem with the Chinese boats catching all your squid, so you sank some of them. I'm impressed by that. Very nice. Yeah, the outdoor kids, that's all of them. I'm really not used to having kids around. Like, I wasn't raised in a family with a lot of kids. Nobody had kids in my family, basically. Not in my house. But now that I've been in Yakutat for a while, there's so many kids here. They figured out I'd take them hunting and fishing. They want to hang out. Holly's a Spanish teacher. We didn't have you in here yesterday, Holly. There was someone getting a little excited in Spanish. We had to time him out. Definitely not good. There we go. Alright. What do we got? This darn Duck Commander Bible and still writing in there from that guy. This is what I open the Bible to. It's Luke chapter 12, verse 35. The faithful servant and the evil servant. So we're not going to run anybody over. Let your waist be girded and your lamp burning, and you yourselves be like men who wait for their master when he will return from the wedding, that when he comes and knocks, they may open him immediately. Blessed are those servants whom the master, when he comes, will find watching. Assuredly I say to you that he will gird himself and have them sit down to eat, and will come and serve them. And if he should come in the second watch, or in the third watch, and find them so, blessed. Blessed are those servants, but know this, that if the master of the house had known what hour the thief would come, he would have watched, not allowed his house to be broken into. Therefore you also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour you do not expect. Then Peter said to him, Lord, do you speak this parable only to us or to all people? And the Lord said, Who then is that faithful and wise steward whom his master will make ruler over his household, to give them their portion of food in due season, that he will make him ruler over all he has? But if that servant says in his heart, My master is delaying in his coming, and begins to beat the male and female servants, and to eat and drink and be drunk, the master of that servant will come on a day when he is not looking for him, and at an hour when he is not aware, and will cut him in two and appoint him his portion with the unbelievers. And that servant who knew his master's will and did not prepare himself or do according to his will shall be beaten with many stripes. But he who did not know yet committed things deserving of stripes shall be beaten with a few. For everyone whom much is given, from him much will be required. And to whom much has been committed, of him they will ask more. There you go. Managed not to crash the boat. I don't know if we caught enough fish to be worth turning around or not. Thank you, Gary Hoodman, for the support. It's worth meditating on that. I don't have anything to add to it, other than it's good. Gilowitz! It got better, but it's not really good. I don't know. I've been super lazy. I haven't checked my wires. It's been so long, I don't even remember which wire got a bite. Maybe we'll turn around here. We'll make one turn on it anyway. Turn around, and then the sun won't be shining in my eyes, so we'll go pick the wire real quick. Kind of a hot spot right here, one of the best areas. So we'll go back, we'll double tack through this little area and see if we can get some grocery money real quick. You're welcome, Philip. It's kind of the same theme as the told in many other parts of the Bible. Be on your best behavior, or else. Oh yeah, it's much better. No longer am the rays of sun beating into my eyeballs. Get the boat on a nice straight course, and then we'll go see what we got on our heavies here. I think we got a couple fish. Sometimes it gets pretty good here in the evening around this time. Fishing can be pretty good. If we could pull up another 20 fish, that'd be great. Put the jacket on. Such a wuss. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, nice in the shade. Here we go again. Let's check the lines real quick, like. Check and see what we got. It's nice and slow. I'll bring you back here. I'll bring you back here right close to me. We can watch. Not raining. Yeah. What do you think about this spot? Oh my goodness. Think about it. I don't know. I'm sure I got something to bite. I'm not sure how many. scary? Look at that. Basically $10 right there. Maybe a little more than $10. Yeah, that one's like $12. Try some basic, you know. Back over here. Let's see what comes on my deck. We got salmon heart. That's what that looks like. Salmon heart. And we got mostly digested. Probably a herring. That's what my gaff hook looks like. Yeah. Fish right on the top. So that looks like. There he is. Trying to get away. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get away there. He's unsuccessful in getting away. Got him. Another one. Got that one on the wobbler. They call that the wobbler. That one's not big enough. dead end in a dead end street over here. Turn around. We got a couple there. I don't know how many was that. 5 or 6. That's fine. Guys, we can get 5 or 6 more, make it a nice even number. Get 10 and then cut them up. The tennis ball's working. See ya, Philip. Well, we got some nice big ones back there on that first set. Thanks for 100 likes, 100 likes even, and awesome super chat from Shannon and Gary. Bunch of these little Lund boats are in here. Watch out for the Lund. 64 people, hit the like and subscribe. Look at the mountains. There they are, the big one. Mount St. Elias all covered up with clouds. Let's zoom in a little bit. They're not too far away. Looks like they might have got some snow up there with the last precipitation we got. The mountains were starting to look pretty brown, and then we got a little rain down here. Must have snowed up there. Doug, what's up? My goodness, my phone holder's starting to slip. How do I get that even? There we go. It sure is, Mr. Glenn McAvoy. Gale here. Oh, bread. Same recipe as the last time or a different recipe? It had a fish on it, didn't it? Oh, there's a bite on the float. That's what I'm talking about. I think that float's been hitting the whole time. Yeah, I think so. It's probably got some fish on it. We'll just drive back through here the same way. Kind of a lot of little boats around. Then pretty much you get out of my way if I'm going straight. Red dough for dinner, alright. Take some scallops out, Holly, that's fine. I don't know what else we're gonna have. Put them in a pot, like a pot about this big. And then put them in the sink with cold water running on them. They'll be thawed out by the time I get home. Doesn't matter, she's just gonna hit me with a frying pan anyway. But I get home. I won't get any of them. Oh my goodness. There's still boats coming in here. They're like, George, I get to go home. kind of frustrating when you come out here commercial fishing and you fish for hours and hours, and then find out that the skiff got 26 fish, you know, in 2 hours. You're like, I got it. The rental skiffs are meeting up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds fine, Holly. Just put them in the put them in a pot where they can be covered up with water and run cold water on them. On just a slow flow of cold water. They'll thaw out. My rose bushes are doing good, you guys. And the turkey eggs are gonna be here soon. I gotta fix, tomorrow I gotta get my incubator fixed up. I had to get a new egg turning motor for it and a new power cord. If that's not working, then I'm gonna borrow one, but I have to hand turn the eggs. Somebody does. I know somebody who can do it. But I did, I got the turkey eggs. And then I paid for some duck eggs, but the guy was like, now my ducks won't lay. I'm like, well, I can wait. When are they gonna lay? Maybe never. Oh my goodness. Well, I got the rose garden inside because it started raining and getting cold here, and the bush was, the tender shoots coming up were starting to die, so I brought it in. I had a prized rose bush. It gave me flowers. I have a big grow light in my house. It gave me flowers for like 3 years. I had flowers even in like December and February. And then I decided I didn't want to pay the power bill. It was getting out of control. I think they were billing me incorrectly. Anyway, I took it outside, and it was like just in the right place and at the right height. The dogs were peeing on it, I think. I think it was the dogs that killed it, to be honest with you. Neighborhood dogs. Oh yeah, well, I want some goose eggs. What kind of geese do you have, Gail? Did you say they stopped laying? I don't really think I don't want Chinese geese. You know what I really want is some of those embedded geese. Embedded? I don't know how you say it. We shot some of those once. They got loose and were trespassing at my buddy's house from a farm on the Shenandoah. Those are the best geese I've ever eaten in my whole life. They were so good. They were really something. Ah, Scotty's been here the whole time! I was just thinking that it was amazing that we didn't have no problem with Bouncer today at all. There he is. Maybe this day will get better after all. It was so slow until now. You see what Catch Alaska said? He said that the trolls will take you to the top of Troll Mountain. In the troll line. That's a good one, Gary. Heck yeah, we're still fishing. He's helping the channel quite a bit. Like I said yesterday, we set a record. Are your geese laying or not, Gail? You were telling me about the geese the other day. I want to buy some goose eggs from you if you still got some. I feel like I could get a better deal from you than... What was that one on eBay? It was like 4 goose eggs for $220. That seemed like a little bit much. I'm not willing to pay that much. Are they Chinese geese or what? What kind of geese are they? Hey, he's hiding in the blind. He is. I had a good mental image on that one. Really good. That made my day. A couple more fish wouldn't hurt, but that was pretty good. Japan? What the heck? Where did we get Japan out of this? Oh, you got the embedded mix. That'll do. Are they white? The Chinese goose plenty mean. That would be good up here so I can, when the bear would try and get it, going, ah, good. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I don't know if I could get the eggs from you, but I would. I'd pay a pretty penny for the embedded egg. And the hybrid goose is probably more hardy than some purebred goose. I don't know, my dog is still alive, but he's not that hardy. Got a purebred dog. I don't know. Scotty's got it figured out. I've never even seen him once. Istanbul eggs. Turkish geese eggs. 3 generations. Well, we got a real problem with the predators around here. There's bald eagles. I thought the bald eagles were harmless. I had ducks up at Icy Bay. I had ducks and the eagles watched. One year they just watched. They didn't do nothing. And then the next year, all of a sudden, this one eagle was like the rogue eagle that came and started killing my ducks. And that didn't last very long, but I did a little research and I found out that the eagle, all the raptors have got like full immunity over annihilation by humans. It doesn't matter what they do, you're not allowed to kill them, which just seems ridiculous to me, because we always used to just, before, I don't know what the year it was when they made that law, but before that law was made, everybody would just shoot them if they ate livestock. Now they are like untouchable. I was thinking that cabinet thing you got set up in the bedroom with the clothes in it, we can put it in there. the chicks, and then when they get a little bigger, we'll keep them in the bathtub. Rossi! Etsy! What in the world? I have to make another coop. I might try and hire that guy Wesley to build a coop. Take a geese to the park. How do you do that? Do they just follow you? Flying skillets. Oh, see, Holly, don't worry. They'll fit right in those little cabinets you got. We can just put your stuff out in the shed. The birds have faith. They're following me. On a leash. That's what's up. I know people have been keeping ducks for a while. Those call ducks. I'm seeing a little feed in here. I just want another bite. Give me another bite. See if we can line it up. Let's go reel that float in and then we'll clean our fish. That's cool. I did have a little trouble dispatching my Peking ducks. I raised some Peking ducks, you know. And oh my goodness, there's so much work to raise. And then, yeah, it was tough to dispatch them. Stretch their neck out and they go, it's like, oh boy. Got to have somebody else come and put the ducks out. They made like a whistling sound when you stretch your neck out. They're not real smart. Those are good ducks, Peking ducks. Yeah, I like them. Yeah, I'm inshore, very close to shore here. The spot usually produces good right around this time of day. Let's go ahead and pull that float in and then we'll check the, clean the fish. Yeah. Give you guys this, set you up for this vantage point this time. Whoa! There we go, that one float's got something on it. For sure it does. Let's see what it's got. We got 5 in the box. Struggling to get 35, 40 today. First today. Joshua, what's up? There we go. Yeah, she likes yarn. boys are pretty happy. I'm still fish. That's good. We're happy to see fishing out here. Look pretty fish. Kind of a bright silver and like a really pretty kind of blue and purple mixed together. Doesn't show up on camera for the wrap. We're back. Oh, thumbs up from Gail. Thank you very much. What's this? Juanito Martinez Zaposo. A yarn spinner, huh? What does that do? Little guys. Start trolling back towards the house. Nest little goose eggs in a box of spun yarn. How do you spin yarn? You got sheep there or something? A sheep? How about a mouflon sheep? I want some yarn from a mouflon. Oh my goodness. You tried the strawberry jam yet, Gary? Those strawberries are exquisite. I got the algorithm all messed up today. First I didn't stream in the morning, and then now alpaca. Alpaca. Oh, a spinning wheel. That's old school. Alpaca, huh? Is that good? Is that better than sheep? I don't even know what an alpaca is for sure. It's kind of like a llama, right? Like a mini llama. It was good. You might have to find a way to cut the sugar. I had some, it would blow your socks off. It had so much sugar in it. We're still refining the recipe. Maybe yours wasn't too sweet. The Alaskan strawberry is really special. Oh, Yarn Shark wants the alpaca yarn. Woo. Well, I just caught enough fish to pay for scallops. That's it. Somebody was saying an alpaca is good for packing out game. You can just kind of like, you can't ride the alpaca, but it'll carry your food, carry your meat. It seems like a reasonable request. Alpaca yarn, sure. Alright, last pass. We're getting diminishing returns in here. Try again, well, yeah, bird feather's not going. Oh, wait till you taste the delicious goose. What else did we get? Turkey, yeah. We'll have Christmas turkey. We'll eat Tom for Christmas. Hello, Lee. Good to see you. We got a small room of people today. It's all good, Gail. That's how it goes. This will be really interesting to see if the gillnet fishery turns out good this year, or good for me especially. I don't know how to do it very much. There's a guy who'll help me with it a little bit, and I have some experience. Very limited, but some. I've heard that the river is really dirty. Like you put your net in there, and then all this stuff comes down the river like some kind of a moss, like a brown moss, and it gets stuck in your net. You have to pick it all out. John Euler, it's been a while. It's about 55 degrees, maybe 60 degrees here. Not too bad. Didn't get cooler. I had to bring my rose bush inside because they're new roses from this. I got them this spring, and one of them I thought was dead for sure, but it came back to life. And so they've got a lot of new growth on them with the new pot and everything, and the new year of growth for them. And it's starting to die out on the one that was outside, so I brought it in with the other ones. Bright and sunny today. It feels like fall. You know what? With the clouds off and the time of year with the no clouds to insulate, it's getting colder. Hopefully that'll bring some more cohos to the shore. I think they usually live offshore until the run, you know, like in August they run, August, September they run in. Yeah, pens, we can make pens. And you know what, goose feathers make good arrows. That's what they fletch arrows with, goose feathers. Turkey feathers too. Actually, I think turkey is what they use. I bet it does feel like fall in Maine. How much is lobster at the store there? I'm a big fan of the Maine lobster. I think I like Maine lobster more than scallops. Is was on my mind last night while I was eating scallops. That might be the best food, but a good fresh lobster, I think, is hard to beat. Get that claw meat from a big claw, from like a 4 or 5 pound lobster. Big old fistful of claw meat. Ah, with some butter on it. Man, you can't beat that. Okay. We're blessed to have such delicious creatures, aren't we? And thanks to Peter, we can eat them. Thanks to God, but Peter cleared that up for us. Ah, see Rob! Oh, watch out! Ah. Tourist season, yeah, they did that to us at the grocery store here. It's tourist season, so now an orange costs like $4. It's unbelievable. The subs is sky high. Come on, fish, give us a pull! One last bite. Kind of some feed stacked up against this reef wall here. Maybe we'll get something on it. Sometimes there's a king on here. Nate. Sometimes there's a kingy wingy up in here. Ooh, steamed crabs. Put some Old Bay seasoning on them, or you got a special brand of seasoning you like other than Old Bay? Oh, the birds are working in here too. Birds are shallow. I can't get as shallow as the birds are, but in the general area. Oh, there's a bite. Come on, fish, let them have it. Oh, Jim, TR, hello. J.O. seasoning. I could go for a soft shell crab. One of these days I'm gonna come back to Virginia. I'm supposed to get my inheritance figured out so I can have a place in central Virginia. Then I'll come get some crabs. See you, Rob. No worries, man. We'll be fishing more later for bigger fish. You'll net the fish. It's kind of a slow day. Taking it easy. Taking it easy. Tomorrow is Sunday. We're really taking it easy on Sunday. Yeah, I need to get some crab meat here. I was even thinking about keeping a couple of those little tiny fish and throwing them in the crab trap, but not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Time off. Sell some fish and sling a trap for fun while I'm out. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a bite. Come on, hit that thing. Let's go. Hit the float again. They're liking it. Yeah, I'll sell tomorrow. It's gonna be 4 days, but I didn't hardly catch anything on day 1, and I had so much ice. Those fish were in like a cryo state of ice, super thick ice. Like I had to like shovel a hole for them to go down. The slush was so thick. It'll be fine. JK on the high in the scene. Whoa! JK has arrived! What happened? What happened to the Constitution? We still have it, man. We still have freedom of religion, too. I don't know anything about the Native Right Act. But we got the first two for sure. Price is the same. The price doesn't go down, it goes up. It starts low and goes up from there, except for like on the rare occasion. We used to always go up for kings, and then one year they caught so many it went down. The Magna Carta. Somewhere in the hazy regulation, I knew what that was. I don't know what it is anymore. I forgot all about the Magna Carta. Somebody want to brush up my history lesson on the Magna Carta? I forgot. Sounds English. Oh my goodness. I'm super low-key fishing today. We got small audience, small fish. Small time frame. Well, we definitely got another bite. There will be a couple more fish coming on, no doubt. It's still shaking a little bit. I guess I can go pull them in. I wouldn't grab cakes. Look what I got in my pocket. This is just chilling. Why is that in my pocket? I asked. Good deal, man. Up is good for us. I didn't check the price last time I sold. I just sold. It was really good. It was the biggest sale since July King Opener. And then it went. Fish are gone. Rob Mac, what's up? We're fishing. Waiting for that big bite. We got a pretty big bite on the float, but I'm too lazy to go pull it in. I really need to fix my autopilot thing, because if I had that, this old troll drag is kind of like a curved thing. And if I go back there and start pulling the gear, I'm coming off the fish. I can't steer back there, then I gotta set the line way out so I don't hit the bottom, you know. We got plenty of empty hooks for him to jump on. We're gonna go ahead and troll a little ways before we pull in. Well, we got autopilot, we just don't have the control in the back for it to steer from the back. I don't have it right now. I was really happy that I didn't lose it up front too, but I don't have it in the pit right now. Not helping me out. Teat? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Take a teat. Screw it up. Gotta turn the boat out a little bit. I know it's not too late to catch fish. It's so bright I can hardly see. He's on. Oh, I see. That's weird. There should be fish all over there. How about trout? They catching trout down there? Can you sell trout? Seemed like 15 years ago or whatever when I left, the trout were starting to come back. Did they die off again? I love me some trout. I like the speckled trout and the gray trout. Or they call them a weak fish. Oh, but a different kind of trout, Gail. The sea trout, saltwater. Pear tea. Ali, I love you so much. Yeah, sea trout. It's they don't have them in Maine, I don't think. It's too cold. You might have a gray trout in the middle of the summer, but I doubt it. Maybe these days they got them up there. You go up to Jersey sometimes to fish stripers, JK? Henderson, we are trolling. Trolling for this salmon, and we are catching some, but it's pretty slow. We're kind of in a lull. Can you sell them though, Lee? If you do catch them? I think they're more down in the lower bay. Ah, yes, the striping and bass, for sure. Should be running now, I guess, in Maine. It's good. It was kind of a bummer this morning. I decided to go fish for king salmon and drove out about an hour, I don't know, 30 minutes out of my way. And all there was little ones. And I was enjoying to watch the Fish Tough catch tuna. Kind of got settled into catching baby king salmon and watching Fish Tough. And then I came into the island and started catching a few colas, so I started to stream. I guess YouTube's mad at me because I only got 20 people, but that's okay. Sometimes I think that number's not right. What's up, Ennis? How's it? That's some little picture you got there. You only sell them, but are you allowed to sell other fish or what? I've been catching everything. Probably only allowed to sell stripers. I use spoons right now, metal spoons mostly, a few plastic squids like this. We call that an AC/DC. Yellow, pink. You go like this in the water. Something like that. That's most of what I got out. I got something like this too. I got these things. The rubber squid there. And then inside of this, about this far back, it just goes like this. Like this. Just inside this. And this thing goes around and around and around and around. Flash the sea. And it makes this thing go like this. salmon come up. That's cool, JK. I spent a lot of time chasing stripers in Maryland and Delaware. Maybe one day when I can retire, if I ever retire, or I'm gonna plan on taking a vacation back there, late fall. I gotta find out if they're still hitting at the bridge in Maryland. Because if they're not hitting at that bridge anymore, I'm gonna go to a different bridge. I like fishing the catwalk. I really like that. Getting over top of the fish, and then you can look down and you throw the lure up underneath the bridge, pitch it way up underneath the bridge with like a 10-foot rod. Or you can also, when the current's coming towards the bridge, you go to the other side of the bridge and cast it as far as you can away from the bridge, and then you crank it back, and when they hit it, you just feel a little thump set up on them, and they go try and get under the bridge. It's the best sports fishing I've ever done. I mean, big game fishing is cool too, but it's totally different. As far as like a spinning rod, I don't think there's anything that beats, a good 40-inch striper hitting a swim bait from the bridge. That's really exciting. You get trout and flounder at the same time. Here, Alaska, in the tree stand. Oh, in the stand, the moose stand. Is there moose or what? Is everybody else shooting them right now? How many shots have been fired? I'm thinking Yakutat, you can pretty much count the dead moose. It's like bang, bang, there goes the moose. Bang, 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 another moose. We only get to shoot 30 of them on this side of the river. Yeah, we can do that, Holly. First we build a house on the farm, and then we can strike out to the bridge fishing from there. Me? On the boat? I don't know. I never counted. I fished from May, it's about 11 months out of the year, probably. I don't know. I fished every day this summer. It didn't do me any good. Probably should take Sundays off, but I haven't started. I haven't done that. I should. But I'm in town here. I go to church every Sunday. So 6 days a week, 7 days a week in the summer when I'm traveling. And the weather gets really bad in the wintertime. So I don't fish quite as much, but I still fish. Usually I fish 6 days a week. This boat burns a little more fuel than my old boat. My old boat, I used to be able to I could just drive for days on 10 gallons of fuel. This one burns 10 gallons a day, so. If the fish aren't biting in the wintertime, if I can't get out to the, offshore area, then sometimes I don't fish anymore. I used to always fish, but not so much anymore. Yeah, in the wintertime, the hours cut way back in the wintertime. The fishing, once there's fish around, the fishing is really better in the winter because you think, you get a few king salmon and it's really an amazing bite because it's only been light for 5 hours. In the springtime, I might get a couple more fish, but it's light for like 20 hours. It's crazy. Scooter! Good to see you, man. What's up? The Scooter! Oh, there's a bite. There's a bite. Come on, let's go. Load them up. Load them up. Load them up. More than one fish. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. We got a really good clatter when we first rolled up on the island. It's been lame ever since. Come on, let's turn into them. Maybe if I turn the boat towards the fish, more will bite. It's not working. Maybe if I turn the boat away from the fish, they'll bite. Oh, come on. What if I speed up? Maybe they'll bite. What do I need fishing gear? You know what? I just ordered fishing gear. I just bought like probably $700 worth of stuff. I need some hoochies, I guess. Some like green, light green, glow green. It's pretty much what we use. Green in the fall a lot. Green hoochies. Different stuff works in different places. Around here we mostly use green. Sometimes we use that, like that white assassin that I got for Gary. Like this kind of green. That's green and glow. Like this kind of white. It's like a basic white. We definitely in the wintertime use the smaller one, like the this size. This color doesn't work here, but this size. I need some of these things really bad. I used to be able to get these for, I could get them, a 50 pack used to be 75 bucks, and now it's like something insane. They're absolutely out of their mind in Sitka. They have 50 packs in Sitka for one color is $230 for 50 of these things. But I just use the green one, the glow one, UV, they all work. Little spoons like this, like the Best Bet spoon. This is a really good spoon here. I make a lot of money with these little spoons. The little Best Bet spoon. Really any color. Like these things, that's a Gibbs spoon, something like that. Kind of a 3 to 5 inch spoon mostly. These spoons right here are probably the #1 Yakutat king salmon spoon. It's called a Gem 5.5 Gem. They got them at Anglin's Marine. They're expensive. And I'm gonna order some. I need to make an order of those. But I really couldn't have too many. I drink tea. I like peach tea. It's a lot cheaper than Gem spoons. That's for darn sure. Those things might as well be gems as much as they look for them. I went double peach. Oh, another biter, big bite, let's go! There he is. He's on there. Let's put that bell on. If I fall in, Holly will get all my stuff. Scotty, I made it back! Let's see if it rings. They're hitting the float and the heavy right now. That ain't no king salmon. I can't hear it. My engine's so loud. It hasn't gotten hit yet though. Here comes a yacht. Look at this guy. Kind of a cool looking sky, isn't it? Here comes the yacht. Look at that sky. It's kind of cool. It seemed like it was a good bite. Wouldn't that be something if you got killed trying to put a dang Chinese cowbell on your line? Would that be a good way to go? Let's go ahead and check and see what we got there. Sure is what it looks like. Let's see what we got. not good today. They're doing all right. Yeah. Yeah, gold, silver always works. That's why they sell so much of it. If it's not a gold day, it's a silver day. When you put both together, you can't lose. Daniel, we got 4 lines. One right there, and then one here on the float. See the float board out there? Same thing on the other side there. I got a stabilizer out on one side. That's just a stabilizer fin. Then the green line's my heavy lead. And this one that's hanging limp is the float line. I got them close to the boat. It's been working good today, so I'm keeping them close. There's a fish. How many do we get? 4? Doing a little better now. It seems to be picking up in the evening. I mean, we're not catching a whole lot of fish, but just then, that's about enough money to pay for our, what's the right word, lavish dinner that we had last night. Tonight, scallops. I'll do that to pay for dinner. We got it covered. Yeah, I still have my 70s on right now. I probably keep them on. In the fall is the only time we fish any kind of depth around here for kings. But you get a big advantage when you drop below even just 20 fathoms. You know, you got big leads. You can put a bunch of flashes on. I can already see that we're gonna have a real issue with shakers. There's so many shakers. It's a good sign for the future. I hate to contact them, but man, there's a lot of them in here. They're just everywhere. Most I've ever seen. It was the same way this spring. Most I've ever seen for little kings. Just tons of them. I definitely have COVID. I got 2 shots and I called it good on that. Probably get banned from YouTube for saying that too. People don't want to talk about that on YouTube. Not with a 70 pounder, there's not. Out there on the ocean, there's a lot of current. Yeah, and the current is crazy. It blows way back. But not in the bay. See. Light's real good right now. You should be able to see it. If I get the dang thing to switch. Come out. Hey, you. There we go. So that's 15 fathoms out the green line. 15 fathoms with a 70 pounder on it. And no, not 15 fathoms, 10 fathoms. And there's a fish hitting it too. Oh yeah, there he is. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go, it's the night bite. Let's go. Oh, I heard the bell. I heard the bell, you guys. Just gave a little tickle. Looks like I need to separate the float from the heavy because it's rubbing on the spring. See, look. It's hitting it though. See if you can hear it. I heard a little tickle. I think I have to hit it harder than that. Yeah, they're touching. A 70 pounder? Yeah, like a kid's bowling ball. What do you use the 15-pound lead for? Your sport boat? That'd be a heavy lead on a sport boat. Too light for commercial, I think. Yeah, do you rig up for different fish catching? Yeah, definitely. I got king gear out right now, a lot of it. I thought I was going to catch king salmon today, and I did. But the wrong size. It's not helping with the shaker ratio because I got a bunch of king spoons, little king spoons tied on. My goodness, a lot of little kings. They catch cohos too though, so I'm too lazy to change it right now. We might get a king in here. No, not next year. It's like years, 2 years, 3 years, lots of them. No, I don't have any. There's no commercial crab season in here. I fish always for salmon. It's open pretty much always. In the wintertime, king salmon's open. There's a few of them around here, so that's my job. That's my job! Catch king salmon! Fish, 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 fish! It's so good. Can't stop drinking it. Speed up a little bit. A slower run from the last setup? If you mean like pulling them in? Some of my gear I spaced it between marks. But I don't know if that's what you mean. There's no telling how I'm gonna run the gear from one line to the next. The way the fish are acting, or sometimes I just run it slow, sometimes I run it fast. Yeah, I guess. There's another bite on the other side. I'm trolling about 3 knots, whatever that is in miles per hour. A knot's 1.3 miles per hour, so looks like a slow jog. I think there's really good money in renting my skiff out to these tourists. See, like, I have a skiff like this. See these guys over here? That's a set net skiff right there. But people aren't using them to set net anymore. Anything that floats, you can rent it to a tourist. There's so many tourists and not so many boats. It's a high demand for floating salmon platform around here. I dare say they get like $300 a day to rent those things out. The motor's $10,000, so you'd have to rent it out quite a few times before you pay for your motor. Moonshine Magnum spoons. You know what? The problem with the sports spoons is that they have split rings. Look. And then when you get the split rings in the saltwater, they do that. Salmon don't like rust, and I don't like cleaning it. So there you go. Jet ski. Yeah. Bring your wallet. Yeah, I got a lot of mahi-mahi, but wahoo's on my bucket list. I'm going wahoo fishing in October for our honeymoon. We will be wahoo fishing at Alejos Rocks, probably. I don't know where it's going to go. 7-day, October 20th. I think Alejos Rocks will be a prime target. I used to fish out of Virginia and North Carolina with an offshore boat, a small one. We trailer it around, 24-foot McKee craft. My buddy still got it. He said he tried to sell it for 15 grand, the guy wouldn't buy. Which tells me I could maybe get it for 10 grand. But the motors are so old that they're probably not reliable. I don't know. They've been sitting for 10 years, and they were probably sitting for 10 years before that. It's got 1,400 hours on it. Me and my buddy, we put 1,000 hours on it. They're Yamahas, I think. Yeah, Yamaha 150s it's got on it. But anyway, we never got the wahoo. I even went out with a famous boat, the Hooker, out of Oregon Inlet, specifically for wahoo in October. But there was some bluefin around or some big eye, so we rigged with mono, and we got cut off like 3 times. Never did get the wahoo. Got a blow up from the big eye. It looked like an explosion the size of a bathtub, but it didn't come tight. And at the end of the day, we got a bunch of yellowfin and a mako, actually. Keeper mako. Quite the trip. But no wahoo. It's always eluded me. Got a big eye once. Honestly, I can't remember whether I caught it or my buddy caught it, but we got it out of Oregon Inlet on a spinning rod with a tsunami swim bait. We just rolled up on some bait fish with bonita eating it. Pitched a big, it was like a heavy duty swim bait. Threw it in there and a little big eye ate it. It was like a 30-pound big eye. Why do I look native? I don't know. Am I not native enough or white enough for you? Because I'm tan, that's why! Woo, 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 woo. Big eye tuna. Prized deep sea fish. It's like a yellowfin on steroids. Big fat yellowfin. Fat like a toad. Delicious. Never got a big one. My buddy did though, in that boat. He kept going and no, I'm not. If I was native, we'd probably be sea otter hunting right now, and YouTube would have already banned me from shooting sea otters. I'm from Virginia. Native pride? Wow. I don't know. We're all children of Adam and Eve. We're native to God's creation. One race or the other doesn't matter too much to me. Yeah, I used to hang out there in Oregon Inlet at that bridge. That's crazy that the everything's shaking back here in the image. Oregon Inlet Bridge, I heard they tore down the old bridge, but I used to fish there at night. We'd have a light and there'd be crazy fish under the light, yeah. Or you just mean the fish that come back on the dock. Yeah, we're keeping everything here. Well, no, that's not true. We're keeping all the silver salmon. But they're big enough. There's no size limit, but they don't want them if they're not like at least 4 pounds, 3 pounds minimum. Out of Oregon Inlet, yeah, we used the big squid lures. We tried that. We did really good with the spreader bars with the regular tube squids. I don't use big squid lures here. You probably saw a bunch of big gar. I've never seen a marlin there, but there's a lot of gar that look kind of like a marlin. Some big ones. Dang, that little outboard boat just went by or whatever. I can smell gas from here. I hope it doesn't blow up. I say I can smell gas. They're probably like, I smell diesel off that boat. I hope it doesn't blow up. It's from the village. A little bit of water in there. YouTube's so erratic. We got a clean fish, don't we? Oh, and we got a bite again, didn't we? I was looking at that bell and everything. All the boats are gone now. That's what I'm talking about. Out of my way. I don't even know about, I guess they got every fish out of Oregon Inlet because of Cape Hatteras. But I never caught a black marlin before. I remember when a big blue marlin came into the spread. We always fish for tuna down there, and a blue marlin came in. You know, we might have been out of Virginia. I don't know. One time a big blue marlin, I saw it behind the boat. It was like every bit of 600 pounds. It was really big. And it was right behind the boat, and then it wasn't. And then a rod would go like, snap and pull out of the rigger, and it would come up. And then it would go down, and we're like, oh! And then it would come up, and we didn't do it right. Like, I guess you're supposed to feed them. Once they hit it, you're supposed to let them have it for like a long time. That fish went around and clobbered every ballyhoo we had out, and knocked them all off the hook and tore them up. But we never got a. I think we might have pricked it, but we never got a hook in it. We never jumped it. It was a big one. Again, my buddy, he got the big eye tuna without me. This is Brad Sincheski, he's been in here. And he got the marlin without me. But I was on the boat when a marlin came through the spread once, a big one. Nice. Yeah, I know where that is for sure. I grew up in Virginia, so we would always rent a house down there when I was a kid. We would rent a house for a week in the summer, every year when I was growing up. And then when I got older, I just, I kept going down there. Johnny, I ordered the pepper of doom. I got it. I got a box of peppers. Wow, that's a big one, Gary. Yeah, the one I seen wasn't that big. Yeah, I got those peppers. They wanted $30 for the box of peppers, and I was like, bro, I'm never gonna eat $30 worth of those peppers. Can you maybe sell me like half of something? And they were like, well, I got some more edible peppers, and I'll give it to you for $25. And, I'll mix the milder ones. And so because they were gonna give me something that was edible, I went ahead and gave them 30 bucks, and they're on the way whenever they get a chance to ship. It should be good. They are expensive. You gotta pay for the pain. That's alright. It's not too expensive. It's not like it's gonna be a big habit of mine. At least I hope not. Wouldn't make any sense if it was. Heck no, I didn't fish the white marlin open. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I was there again. I don't think I was there. Maybe I was there. I'm not sure if I was there or Brad just told me about it. But on that boat, the boat's name was the Catchin' One. We used to smoke a lot of weed. And he had this offshore boat, and he named it the Catchin' One. It's still the Catchin' One, but at least it's not, I don't think it's not written on the boat. But we got a white marlin at night in the Mako spread. It ate a daggone wire leader and a 12-aught hook of a white marlin. Well, I never fished any tournaments like that. Habaneros? Yeah, well, Johnny Small Pepper hooked me up with like the guy who grows the ones that are deadly hot, the latest deadly peppers. I don't know, there was like 4 different kinds of the killer peppers on the list. I want to be on Johnny's hot pepper panel, but now he's making me do an audition video. We'll have to eat it on my live stream. Probably wants to make sure I don't cuss too much or die. He's not responsible. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go water my fish so I don't have to clean them. I'll be right back. There we go. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll do both. We'll have to talk about it once I got them. How long are they? What's the shelf life on these things? My refrigerator is really cold. It like freezes stuff sometimes. How long can I hold on to them? It's gonna be a while before they get here too. They said they picked them like a couple days ago, so he's not gonna get in there until Tuesday. It'll ship. It'll probably be here in like 4 or 5 days. I don't even remember what all was in there. It's in my email, but I don't have my other phone, so I can't look at my email right now. So you got to tell me, how bad are these peppers? Is it like compared to a habanero? It's twice as bad, 10 times? What are we looking at here? Hot as heck. Well, I see those guys on your panel, they eat them. It's kind of like, how tough are these guys? They got to be so tough. They hardly even blink. But I think a hot jalapeno light me up. A world different. But when I eat dinner, most of the things I eat, I take Tabasco sauce and just like drench my food in Tabasco. Normal hot sauce doesn't affect me. I do have a higher tolerance than normal, or I wouldn't even attempt this. But normally when I get a really strong pepper, I'll just take a bite of it to gauge the level of pain. I'd never dare eat a whole one, but I'll eat a whole one for your show. And you guys eat multiple? I might just eat one and then I would take a bow out. Is that what they say? You guys are crazy. Yeah, I know for a fact that pepper sauce, the bomb, when the bomb first came out, I had some of that, and that was serious. The bomb is not good to eat. It's like poison. I gotta get into this ritual, the beforehand ritual of What am I supposed to eat? A bunch of peanut butter or something to protect my stomach from the pepper of doom? Yeah, that's the one, the bomb. I can't remember what we did. We were like, made some kind of bet. We had that hot sauce and it might have been me. Put a bunch of it on a chicken wing or something, and it was not a good. It wasn't a good ending. I think there was some crying involved. Pre-coat your stomach with peanut butter, right? Not much. All right. Is it better if you eat more pasta and peanut butter? Okay. Does that taste good when you puke it back up? Nah, I got about an unspeakable number of little ones. That's it. I have to get back out in the ocean for kinks, I guess. There's a few of them on the ocean. A few days ago, they came and hit. I mean, I got like, I don't even remember. I got 8 in 2 days. I could see them on the sonar coming up. Caught them, just like it was winter time. But yesterday and today, yesterday I got one. Today I'm up in the bay today. I went to a king spot up in the bay and it was just full of little tiny ones. Little tiny cohos too. There's gonna be some more cohos coming because I caught a bunch of them that were like, you know, they're not grown yet, they're still working, still feeding. They'll come in October or whatever, late September. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, some of these peppers I saw like close up. I can't remember where I saw it. I was looking into them. They just look bad. They're like yellow, brown kind of colored. They don't even look good to eat a little bit. You know, a red pepper at least maybe could be good to eat, but but these new ones, they don't look good at all. They're like brown, that chocolate cream Itali thing. That doesn't look. You might as well be like a death angel mushroom. Come on. Natural tolerance. Well, I bet you build a tolerance after you burn your taste buds down to the root, you know. they're all done. Yeah, I don't know what all that guy had in that box. What's the hottest one that he was offering? I don't remember. You would probably know. I can't look because I've noticed if I mess with my phone while I'm streaming, it cuts out. I don't think that's on the list though. Yes, well I am going to have a low tolerance because all I use is Tabasco sauce. I like it. I should buy stock in that stuff. Yes. But when Johnny eats, he says, I'm not even at a 1. Maybe a 2. Oh my goodness. Maybe we can get one more bite here. I know we got one hanging on there, at least one. Oh, and I got fish in the box to clean. I better clean those fish while we wait. Get a good line going. Good line here. We'll clean those fish. Put our apron on. We got this wonderful apron. I'm so happy with this. Duck your head through. Put your arms over. That's it. What are you gonna do? Somehow I got my hood tangled in the thing. Talking about how easy it was. Wardrobe malfunction! There we go. Alright. Out a little bit. Flip you guys around like this. With my gloves. Clean, clean, clean. Couple real nice meathead trying to get away from me. I was talking about how they made these things so expensive. I was trying to watch them off the boat. Beautiful fish. These are nice fish the other day. Nice size. Very nice. Magical Pixie! Jason Doon! Hello! Hello! Thanks for coming! Tap the screen! Thank you for the rubies! Thank you for super chat! Back to it. Good deal. We're on the World Wide Web. Camouflage jacket. It's fall time. America, you never ever seen like this. Come on, fish. One more hit. If they hit again, I won't leave. Come on, we need to buy some more scallops. You pay for the scallops, we already bought. Yeah, they were nice. One of them was real nice. Those are the $10, $12 fish we want, not like the ones we've been catching. This morning I was catching these little rinky-dink ones. They're like $7 fish or something, $8 fish. Kirsten, really? Holly! $265 minutes and 147 likes. Thank you very much. You gotta love the YouTube chat room. You never know who's gonna come in next or what they might say. Last night was a real at the end of the day. My goodness. I guess I'm supposed to be upset about that. Yeah, well, I was just replaying in my mind we had a good hit, you know. We did get a good bite there. Right about the time those boats showed up, they were really biting good. picking up the remaining survivors. More could come. And this year we're going to try and venture to the river. I got a battery for the Starlink. Oh boy, fresh bread. Did you put the scallops in the sink or what? I wonder where Captain Pharaoh, where's the Captain Pharaoh? He must be bugging. Bugging must be going good. Or maybe he's not bugging. That's why he's not. He probably comes on here when it's bug time. Almost to the end of the drag. We'll pick them up after we get to the end for sure. Oh, I see a bite. We're still gonna pick them up. It's the end of the day, 6:43 in Alaska. No fishing tomorrow. Sorry, I forgot to plug you guys in. Need power. Need more power. Yeah, there you got power now. Oh, good. That's perfect. "15 more minutes, I'll pull them in, and then I'm about 45 minutes from the house. Or from the harbor. Yeah, that sounds good. Dan wanted to come over for scallops, but we only took one pack out. Not enough for Dan. Actually, I don't need very many tonight. I'm scallop overload. Overloaded of the scallop. Steven! Hello, Steven! Almost done here. Haven't been getting any bites. I'm just gonna get this straight away and I'm gonna pull them in. So we can get on home to dinner. Fresh bread sounds good. Canadian Custom RC, what's up? Let's plug you guys into the battery pack, go pull this gear in. I think it's over for the day. Whether it is or not, it's going to be over for us. Canadian Custom RC, huh? You do drones? That's kind of like the same thing, isn't it? Drone, RC. RC is the old version of drone. Oh, you took the big pack out. My goodness gracious. Well, maybe Dan wants to come by. We didn't have free chairs. Dan could sit in the easy chair. I'll text him. I think he's probably staying out late fishing. But after this, I'll text him. Right after this, let's turn on that. Fading this out here. What do you guys think? Sarah! Tara Beanie! Good to see you, Sarah. Haven't seen you all day. We're wrapping it up. I gotta pull in. I know I got a couple fish hooked here. We're gonna pull in and we're gonna go in and eat scallops at the house. Scallop time. Sure is. Phone down, oh my goodness. Hold on, you guys. I'll add 3 more. Alright, got that pulled in real quick. Magical fixing. Bam. You guys want to see Wilson? Wilson! Good doggy! Oh, you've been so good, Wilson! Good doggy! Wilson wants to go there. He's had about enough, hasn't he? Wilson's like, man, when are you gonna get a land job? This sucks. Isn't it moose season yet? That's the stuff. Flip it on the tea of the flip. Let's give her some juice. Let's get out of here. Check the gauges. Something that mounted the gauges under the seat. I think that short wire is all he had for it. Here we go. Back to the try not to say that. Back to the secret. The back cave. Wilson's my dog! Oh, that's right, Wilson! Yeah, no fishing equipment. It's the dog! Oh my goodness! Well, we're not so far out today. It shouldn't take too long to get in. Tide's probably going to hold us back, but maybe not. Maybe the tide will help us. We'll see. He knows when he hears the stabilizer come up that we're going to be headed back to land. Pretty loud, isn't it? My goodness. Gotta protect your hearing. So I can hear the moose. I need to hear the moose coming. Ah! Dang on. Trying to flip over my poles. Break the whole boat. Break the poles off anyway. Don't do that. My poles got to close on me. Closed about this much. I gotta meet with the welder tomorrow. That reminds me, I gotta meet the welder tomorrow. About forward states. I'm gonna have to fix my frog legs too. Get that stuff. Get that fixed. He knows the sign. Yes, he does. Let's whistle. It is. All right, take take the cotton into your ears. Not out. It's not very exciting. Gary, is Fish Tough still fishing or did they quit? What happened? Is anybody keeping track of Fish Tough? What's happening to Fish Tough? Is he fishing? What's up? Finish power! They're going home. Are they catching anything? They must have got enough to fill their order. Oh, man. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to run on in to the house. I'll see you guys later. Maybe Monday. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream something in between then. I doubt it. They caught some more. Oh my goodness. Let's all go over to Fish Tough. Type in your search bar Fish Tough. It'll come up. Tuna fishing. Let's all go to Fish Tough. Love you guys. God bless.